Okay, we are live. Oh, let me. Oh, the thing takes up. Oh, and we also should turn the lens off. There we go. There we go. We're all good. Also, I am really fucking sweaty. The moment you decide to do things now, the room wants to start getting hot. But anyway, though. Salutations, everyone. This is Terence here. I am an idol in training, hoping to bring smiles, laughter, and joy to everyone around the world. Also while playing games and doing fun activities. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all are enjoying your Friday... No, not Friday. Thursday evening. I think I'm better off just calling it like Friday Eve, technically, because we're like a day away from Friday anyway, so shouldn't matter too much. But as for how I'm doing, well, we still kind of have our cold, unfortunately, but it hasn't gotten very severe though, so the symptoms and everything has been slowing down. So, I'm capable of streaming. But I will warn you, there might be some random cough outbursts sometimes, which I have no control over, of course. But I do have some beverages to my side to help remedy that, and I still have my cough syrup and medicines as well. As for what else I've been doing, well, we also went to work earlier this morning, and then things were kind of interesting there. Nothing was too bad, of course, but of course I had to worry about the head honchos constantly going around ruining everything there. But after that, we pretty much just spent most of our time just relaxing, as well as watched a VOD of Gura's graduation stream and a few other Hall Life clips as well, and that was pretty much most of our day. Yeah, not a whole lot happening, but we spent most of it just relaxing. Also, I'm kind of happy to announce that Level 5 decided to finally open pre-orders for that Fantasy Life game, Fantasy Life I, the Girl Who Steals Time, so we can finally pre-order that on Switch. Which I'm not really sure when we're going to do that, though. But I think that's enough about that. Let's actually get to our game, which is Game Builder Garage. Which... Gonna go ahead and switch screens right now. Oops. Oh wow, we got a little eyeball. And we unlocked the free programming mode. Oh, let's put our headset on so we can actually hear the game. They're just talking in silence. Here we go. There, now we can kind of hear the game. And we'll go ahead and go with more interactive lessons. Which I think before we can go to the free programming, we gotta at least see how our basics work. And I think we were developing on a roll, and last time we were playing. And we were wrapping this up, I believe. And of course, if we ever have a hard time figuring things out, we can always go back to these to figure out which one of our node-ons do. So, let's go ahead and start lesson 6 and pick up from where we left off. Oh. Hiya, Terence. Hey, Bob. How's it going, buddy? All raring to go for step 6, are we? That's what I like to see. Yeah, I'm pretty much just using our Pro control for the gyro controls. Last time we made a way for the game to recognize that a player finished the game. This time we'll be adding some things to make the game easier to play. First, let's take a look at the game screen. Okay. It's kind of difficult to tell what exactly you're supposed to be doing, isn't it? What do you mean by that? I feel like we have to tell the player what they're supposed to do. Oh, now you want to throw tutorials now? Okay, I guess we'll throw in a tutorial in there. Even though we kind of just made something that's very self-explanatory, but whatever. There are a few ways to do that. But let's keep things simple and spell it out with text. If we want text to show up on the game screen, we need to call upon the text object node on. You just need to select objects, then special objects. And then we'll call on a text node on, text object node on, from text object. What, are you supposed to be frickin' French or something, guy? How do we give you a French accent? Dicks, so dicks, what the joy, what the wonder that we may express success with text. Text object node on. Through text shall we weave our words to the player and aid them in the gaming endeavor. Yeah, don't ask me what kind of accent that was. That just came out of me naturally. I mean, if you want to ask, you can, though. Okie dokie, time to write down some informative text to the player that tells them what they need to do. Stretch the tab check node on nice and long. Okay. Alright, there you go. There you go. I think that's good enough. There you go. Oh, that's too big for you? That's too big for you, game? I see how it is. Okay. How about this size? Okay. Now open its settings. Hit edit display icon to let's get the apples. Okay. Get the apples. There we go. Did you enter get the apples? Yes, I did. And I used proper grammar, too. Okay, we just got a few more adjustments to make. Use proper properties enable only visible. Okay. We'll also add color. Let's go for red. Did I mention I like red? Also, wasn't the freaking backgrounds you have were also red? Wouldn't that make it hard for the player to read? Text color should change too. How about white for that? Let's not forget to add a text display to the y-axis. Y plus. And now we'll set the position to 60. Yep, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, that's a little too high. Okay, delete all. .60. Right on, now let's close the settings. And now it's off to the game screen to see how this all looks. Hey, look, our text is legitimate. Now we know what we're supposed to be doing in our game. Yeah, obviously. Okay, what's next? That's a good question. How about like a goal sign or something? We can't really tell what this number here is supposed to mean. Can we clear up any confusion? Quit to the program screen. Select the text object node on. Copy it. Make it a bit smaller. And put it next to the number. Oh, node on. Okay. 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 There we go. That's small enough for you, game? Okay, not small enough then. Okay. Okay. This joystick's a little bit finicky, but that's okay. Open the settings. Select editing. Oh, remaining. Oh. Okay, go ahead and close the settings. Needs a little speak. Great, looks like the text display was A-okay. There shouldn't be any doubt what the number means now. I mean, doesn't it display how many apples on the screen, though? I see you went ahead and finished the game already. Perfect timing. Players who want another try would be expecting a way to redo it at this point, huh? Let's streamline the process and make the game automatically restart when the player wins. It's time to call on the retry node on. Go to output here. Select you and retry. And swap it to the blue frame. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. What's wrong? Timer node on? I sort of misheard the name and the rhymer node on. Oh, now you're gonna start repeating puns now, I see? Oh yeah, folks, how's the audio? I always forget to ask that. And hello, FanQuell, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Okay, audio's good. Good to know. Thank you for telling me. It's never as bad as, well, almost never. Anyway, let's call up timer node on. Select middle. I hope you do too. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm pretty much recovering from my cold. Which there might be some coughs appearing. But try not to mind it too much as we play the game. I'm not mad because you got my name wrong. I'm mad because it's such a stretch. So sorry. I'm not even that bothered, really. There's no need to apologize. Just try to remember my name. All's well that ends well, I suppose. Let's select the timer mode on into the blue frame, okay? Yep, sounds good. Now open the settings as you please. Select output after how many seconds to 2. Okay. And now close the settings. And basically what we're doing here is we're essentially programming a game with this interactive lesson. Okay. So now 2 seconds after you finish the game, it should restart. I know you want to check the game screen. Pick up the apples and win the game. Yeah, hard to believe we actually made this game ourselves. There we go. And just like that, we're back at the start. This is much easier now, isn't it? Alright, we can head back to the program screen now. How about that? Step 6 is done. You're making great progress. Thanks. I never seen such syllables. Your words are poetry. Yeah, I bet they are, aren't they? We made a few quality of life improvements this time, using text to explain how to play. And we also added ways to retry the game after you finished it. Next, we're going to up the ante and add some teleport traps to keep you on your toes. See you in the next step. And now we're in teleporting. Hiya, ready to roll up your sleeves and work on step 7? Yeah, get it, because we're playing a game about rolling a ball. Although I also can't laugh too much too, otherwise that'll start triggering my cough as well. In the last step, we added some on-screen hints to tell the player how to play the game. Could you please try beating the game for me? Or completing level 1. And hello EFC, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Nice, I like the way you roll. And our retry feature is working as intended. It's fun enough as it is now, but sure, but I think we could still do better. You know what a game needs? More spice! How about this time we make some obstacles for our player to overcome, like some teleport traps for instance. That'll sure to give the thrill they deserve. How do you make a teleport trap? I'm very glad you asked. We simply enlist the service of a very talented expert. Teleport object entrance node on. Oh yeah, this is Game Builder Garage. We're pretty much just building a game here with this lesson. Then launch and destroy a trap. Then teleport the object. Port entrance. Ooh. Was it you who summoned me to this mortal realm? Teleport object entrance node on. My power can reach beyond the veil, a feat no normal nodon could achieve. Plus, I can pass objects into the realm of subspace so you desire it. We might take you up on that offer. Let's send the ball to subspace and see how that goes. Oh, okay. Looks like we're gonna make you right here and make you smaller. No, that's too small. Okay, I think that's good enough. Open the settings. Let's make him around the entrance stuff looking round. You want the object to be sphere. Next, we want the ball to be the object being warped. Select teleport what? How about we enable sphere? Here, we'll enable sphere. Oh. Perfect. Now close the detailed settings. And also go to settings. When one enters the realm of space, one's corporeal presence is diminished. They will be lost from the game screen. Do you still want to cross into the void? Yeah, buddy, so pumped for this. Well then, let's embark on this incredible voyage. To the game screen. Oh, we... Okay, well, let's... Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, okay. Where'd the ball go? It vanished. Spooky! Actually, ghosts have nothing to do with this. We did it all with programming. Now that our ball is nowhere to be seen, our option is to retry. Difficulty... well, this might be a little steep. More specifically, when a ball enters the subspace round, we need to make it come back again at the start point. We already got a warp entrance, and it shouldn't come off as a big surprise to hear there's also an exit. Okay, we'll just call up upon the same object again. Launch. And teleport object. And the exit. Was it you who summoned me from the astral plane? Yes, I was. Teleport object exit node on. Let your desire be known. I can instantly manifest any object whose material form lies in subspace. You need only position me at the place you wished objects to reappear. Well, obviously at the start. Oh, you don't have to adjust your size or anything. Okay. Although you have to admit that looks a little bit visually unappealing. Okay. But it looks like we don't have to collect the apples when we do that, do? Okay. Okay, there we go. Now try moving to the teleport entrance. I'm like way ahead of you, buddy. Did you see that? The ball came out? Well, to the start point. Always enjoy good builder. Ah, so have you played games like these before, EFC? Oh, did you see that? The ball came out at the start point. I guess that means we're done with the teleport feature. Although it's a bit difficult to tell what it is exactly that you touch to trigger the teleporter. Let's make it a bit easier to recognize visually. We can use the fancy object node on to place a hoop at the teleport point. Go to objects. Fancy objects. Other fancy objects. And let's select hoop. Then we can put the hoop over you. So the ball keeps warping back from the start like music on loop. Ooh, on a loop like a loop. What a marvelous metaphor. Yep, and we're gonna open you again. Okay. Under properties, enable visible. Now to close settings. Now let's place another hoop right from the start. The teleport. Well, object X on there it is. You can copy you. Like this, so. And then go from here. It'll be great if we can all look like it's attached to the wall, don't you think? Open the fancy object. No, not settings. Set the Z-axis to 90. Well, it says 90, so there you go. And that should have rotated it to line up with the wall. You can go close the settings now. For the game screen. Okay. Yeah, our hoop is looking pretty hoopy after that. Probably no need to see for us with teleport anymore, is there? Okay, very nice, very nice. Hoppy, that's a new one. Hoopy, but fun. I know, right? We can make that invisible on the program screen. So our plan is to hide the teleport point's appearance. First, select teleport node entrance. Now go to settings. Now we gotta make you visible. Close the settings. There we go. I am here in mind, but no body. Here in mind, but not in body. A strange experience. We ought to hide the teleport exit as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Cool beans. Now, close the settings. Even without corporeal form, my powers persist. Yeah, because we put you on the screen. Now let's check out that game screen. Okay, now it's a lot more visually appealing. The principles remind me of making maps in Sudden Strike 2, but more simplified and visual instead of writing line after line commands into the mission editor. Yeah, the whole point about this game is to pretty much make game programming and design simpler. Although I've never actually heard of Sudden Strike 2, actually. The white teleport lines are nowhere to be seen. Good job. Having just one doesn't really generate a level of excitement we're hoping for, does it? We want action. We want nail-biting suspense. All the more reason we gotta throw in some more. Program screen awaits. It's like I always say, you can never have enough teleporters. When did you ever say that? Copy. Okay. Oh, yep, and thank you for the 1-month membership, Bubba. Welcome in. Yep, much appreciated for the membership. Now move it to the blue frame, okay. Oh, right here. Fear not the warp, it's merely an invitation of a world yet undiscovered. Now copy again. Yep. And yeah, thanks for that loaf of bread. And right here. There's no need for alarm. Though you may see me, I am always right by your side. One final copy, if you please. Okay. Then we move you here, obviously. Belief is the power that expands the world, believe it or not. Oh, it's in RTS. Oh, real-time strategy. Okay. Okay, I got you. We got more teleport entrances now, but they're all connected to the exit that is the start. Even if a mere my word teleport object the entrance node on. Dawn should rain down from the skies. My door will guide all lost souls to this world for as long as I remain. Well, now we also need to put that fancy hoop over most of these too. Yep. Yep, way ahead of you, Gabe. I'm faking in three-dimensional chess. I'll be sure to block anything that comes through this passage. Tee-hee. Keep on the copying. Yep. I'm way ahead of you. There we go. You're not gonna get past me. Now then, time to see our fancy features on the game screen. Look at all those teleport entrances. I remember back when all we had to do is roll back into those apples. Now we transformed our level into a real gauntlet that will have you on the edge of your seat. Take it on if you dare. Yeah, challenge accepted. Also, you didn't make it as hard to the point where we had to re-get the apples either, so we didn't do that. Now we're gonna clear it. Also, we don't have to do it in a specific order either. How about that? It's time to close the door on step 7. A most worthy effort, an achievement of great merit. Ascension is nigh. Positively thrilling. Damn right. Well then, this time we spiced up our level with some tricky teleport traps. We're nearly done with this whole lesson at this point. Next, we'll be adding the finishing touches on that final bit of polish. We can give it some background music and that'll be that. Alright, see you in the next step. There we go. Is it magic teleporting off? Okay, nice. And now we can move on to lesson 8. Final lesson. Glad you could make it, Terence. Yep, glad I'm here too. Here we are on the final step on a roll. This time I'd also like you to add some of your own personal flair. Okay then, to the program screen. We still have a bit of legwork to do before we can change the game's look though. It's time we call up a certain node onto the world we like to put world node on. Simply select objects, then call upon world node on. As we look into your eyes, it is a look of great resolve. World node on. Let's go forth and create the world you envision. World node on here has the power to change the shape and appearance of the game screen. We can test it now by changing the floor texture. Open the settings. Then open world appearance. Default. Let's set it to metal. All done, then close the settings. I'm pretty curious to see how this looks. Ooh, that looks beautiful. Hey, it's a lot different from how it used to be. Changing the world appearance with world node on lets you completely alter the mood of your game. Okie dokie, now we need to put in some background music. Okay, put in that background music. For this, we can call upon the aptly named background music node on. or BGM node on. Go to output. Play BGM. Yeah, baby, are you ready to amp up this joint? It's been a while, but we're back in style. Hopefully you don't have any copyright music on you. Yeah, you don't do. Yeah, that guy's pretty fun. I like him. Yeah. There we go. Hey there, every node on. Are you ready to make some noise? Yeah! What's that? I can't hear you! Yeah! One more time, say it with me! Yeah! Now that's more, I like it. You've been a wonderful audience. Peace! Yeah, I like his energy. Reminds me of an actual DJ. Well, I say that, but I don't think I've heard that many DJs before. Yeah, DJs are pretty great. Here we go. To get the music playing, we'll have to feed background music node on an input signal. Call upon the constant node on, and we can connect it up. Go to the input, and call on constant. Put it over by our music friend. I got unceasing passion, and I never miss a beat. Constant node on is in the house. Now there's a node on who's got their groove on. Your volume? No. Okay, no. There you go. Play. Funky. Now let's on back over and check on our track. Okay, we got ourselves a good song here. Okay. So here you go, adding background to the music, as simple as that. Of course, the background music node on has a much bigger repertoire than this. In fact, I can show you that now. Let's change the music. Let me clear the game first. Go ahead and select background music node on. Open the settings. Do you hear the music? I think we should try it by changing something completely different. First, we'll select the theme. How about steady? See, the music changed. Can also combine the main apparent and the sub-company mirror and rhythm however you like. Mix and match them and come up with your own creations. For instance, let's try setting the main guitar accompaniment to acoustic guitar. Okay, and now you can hear the guitar streams in the foreground. Next, try setting the main part to the wah-wah guitar. What is a wah? What the hell is a wah-wah guitar? Okay, let's find out. This guitar made our music start a little bit more out of the ordinary. Now let's try the main part silent. Now our wah-wah guitar is gone and there's no main accompaniment playing it at all. Now let's do silent. Now we got a background track with only a melody and rhythm. You can adjust the tone and number of instruments like this to tailor your track exactly to your liking. Let's close the setting for now. We should quickly go see the music. See that the music definitely changed in the game. There it is, the music we've all been waiting for. Next, we can go back to the program screen. The next part is entirely up to you, Terence. You can change the war parents to anything you like. Get creative with the background music. Maybe add text to the text object. No, done. Done. Really make it your own. As soon as you finish tweaking, just hit the done button. Are you ready? Then start programming. Okay, well, first off, I think we're gonna make some additional changes here. First of all, your name here, Get the Apples, is way too damn boring. We're gonna change that shit to Apple Roller. Because why the hell not? I think that name sounds a lot more freaking appealing than Get the Freaking Apples. If you agree with me, you can let me know. Because we're a ball and we're rolling into apples. Therefore, we're calling it Apple Roller. There we go. And let's see how that shit looks. Apple Roller, get the apples. There we go. Now we have that stuff here. And first, let's do something with our freaking background music. Okay, I'm liking the brass here. Kind of liking the brass. What's the acoustic guitar? Okay. I'm kind of liking the retro synth, acoustic guitar, brass, and bossa nova. They're kind of mixing pretty well, actually. Other than that, I don't think we need to make too many other changes. So I think we're good. Are you sure I want to finish here? Yeah. All done. It's time to see the finished project. Yeah. Go on then. Show me what Wow, you're really serious about this. It just screams Terence. Yeah, kinda does, huh? Well then, that about does it. On the Roll is ready for its official debut. How amazing is that? Yeah, pretty incredible, isn't it? Come on, I'll see you over at the program screen. Gotta clear the game first. There we go. Ah, damn it. Okay. We're gonna get those 2 apples. No, and I like how you're blocking the frickin' apple that I haven't gotten to text. Real helpful right there. There we go. Oh yeah, you ain't just on the roll, you're here to rock and roll. So proud of you. Your calculations afford me immensely. Your text has touched my hearts and many's, and I pray your game will too. The game titled here. Sweet game, buddy. I'm so hyped and sweet doing that. to manipulate subs with skill. I said before and I say it again, you got style. Yeah, thanks for the fanfare. Thanks for the fanfare. Much appreciated. We dealt with a number of tricky aspects this lincing. Tilting, making calculations, comparing values. Yeah, but you breezed through all of it like it was nothing, Terence. You really are a natural. I hope you're looking forward to the next lesson, because I certainly am. Okay, let's add on a roll to my game list. Once again, well done. Give yourself a huge pat on the back, and I'll see you at the back at the menu. Yeah, there we go. That's your pat on the shoulder right there. Good work on getting on a roll to go to gold. Congratulations. That's your second one now. I say you're moving through the lessons at a great pace here. Alright, let's add on a roll to my games list. Okay, so you've added on a roll to the My Games list. It's a game that uses Nintendo Switch's consoles features to the max. Why not ask a few of your friends to play it and tell you what they think? Feedback is really important part of the game design process, you know. Indeed it is. Alright, see you at lesson 3. Don't miss it. And there, we can also start a new project if you want to. And there's also the Alice guides here to tell you retell you what the node-ons do and everything else. As you pretty much progress through that, you'll unlock more of those node-ons. In case you haven't touched a game in like a long time, like months or years, you can probably go back to those guides and refresh your memory. And now we're on the checkpoint thing. Test your skills at the checkpoint. Have no fear, you can do it. Hey, Terence. Okay, time to make sure you properly grasp the functions of the node-on in the Game Builder Garage. Let's test what you've learned with some puzzles. If you get stuck on a puzzle, I suggest looking back at my super helpful Alice guide to help you figure it out, okay? Alright, go ahead and start whichever puzzle you want. Okay. Looks like we'll have to go through... Let's go through 1 through 5. I'll let you... Moving a movable object. Okay, we can't move ourselves. Okay, settings. Okay, looks like you can't be moved. Okay, looks like you don't have to do much there. Okay, first we'll... can move you. Amount tilted. Oh, actually, that's... We can... X, right? Oh yeah, wait, is this the one that moved? Oh! We gotta attach the moving node onto you. And then, what are you? Amount tilted. And then, Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I attached too many things. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, you can disable them just by pressing X. Okay. They didn't tell us that. Okay. Okay, close you. Okay. I'm out tilted. What? Looks like you're having trouble. Do you want to exit the relay guide? No, I'm good. You want the piece of pie for yourself? That's the spirit. Hop to it. Just so you know, you can always trust the Alice guy with Bing. Yeah, the thing is that you also can't. You're not even allowing me to move the frickin' node on over here, too. Oh, crap. There we go. That's what we have to do. The calculator decides. Okay. The hint is in the settings. Let's see. What if we did a minus? Okay. Okay. There we go. Ah ha ha. Counting counters. Huh. Well, I'm not really sure what the puzzle is, though. Oh! I have a feeling I know now. Yeah, okay, we gotta change one of those to negative. Okay. Doesn't look like much, okay. Or maybe it's you. Okay. Okay. If you blanked out, can't do much with you. What if it's you? Nope, okay. Or is it you? Okay, fixed value here. Oh, you know what we're missing? We're also missing a jump node on. Okay, it doesn't look like we can move him or anything. Oh, I think it might be the number, isn't it? Okay, nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. Okay. Counting counters. Okay. Well, obviously they want us to get the apple, but they're kinda... They're not really telling us how. Frame of reference motion? Okay, yep. Yeah, they won't really let you enter this stuff. So now the real question is, what exactly am I supposed to be figuring out? Oh, no, not that. Okay, I think... Count up. Oh, I think I might have an idea for what might do. We gotta connect it to something. Not really sure what, though. Okay. Count up. Okay. Box count, okay. Broken count, okay. Reset, okay, no. Count up. Oh, maybe I should just... Okay, I think I might know. Because you had something that lets me break the thing, but I can't... Won't let me. Or maybe that's it. Okay. Or maybe you. Hmm. Can't change you. Okay. Yep, this will take some... Alright, chat, this is gonna take some doing. Or maybe it's with you. Okay. Because I have to find some way to move you to me, but... Okay. Okay, nope. Doesn't look like I can move you either. Okay. Settings won't let me adjust anything with the calculator, but... Okay. Gonna be tricky. Well... Okay. Oh. That's not affecting that much, okay. Oh, wow, I can feel my hand getting numb. There we go. Okay, nope. And you... Then we'll get rid of that line. Then, let's see. No. There we go. Yeah. Can I do something with the player? Or left stick? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can do much with you. This one's a bit confusing. Sure. Counting breaking objects. Hello, Terence. Blue cylinders and red... So, lined up to left and right, and a white box with a number on floating air. Now use to move person and smash the objects. Watch what the numbers does. Obviously it goes up. Yoosh! With each smashed number, the number increases. In other words, the white box displays the number of boxes broken. So this time around, I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about how to display a count of broken objects. Let's go to the programs game. Hello peeps, it's me, Person Note On. Looks like I'll be taking care of the smashing today. Hello objects. And you're the blue cylinders. At last, smash out can be handled by these free Nodons. Hi honey, need some for me? Did that person think you want to smash everything up again? I counted the number of things broken. 10 things broke. Let's have a round of applause for Person Note On. Great job on the smashing. Oh peeps, it was nothing really. Working together, we're a team that can count and display the easier number of broken objects. Let us take all three of us count that person object. Let me explain exactly what role they play. Listen carefully, and you just might learn something. For starters, three of us will introduce ourselves starting from left. Hi honey, I'm the object break Nodon. I'm the one who outputs a signal to whenever something breaks, but I'm sure you knew that already, honey. Right now I'm watching when when blocks or cylinders break. I am the counting Nodon. I can count anything. I can count sneezes. I sneezed 12 times yesterday. You act like that's something to be proud of. But do you also have a cold too then, Mr. Counter? When I get a signal, no, my count up into I increase the number and the output it as a signal. For example, if the current number set up by output, the number of times I got a signal from object break Nodon. And last but not least, I'm number object Nodon. It's my job to display the number that counter Nodon counter. Did you know that the signals that are passed between connections are actual fact numbers in the basic form? So when I get a signal as input in my port, I display the signal numbers on the game screen. In summary, when a box or cylinder is broken, the object Nodon outputs a signal. Every time the counter Nodon receives input, it counts it, and then outputs the new number. When the number object Nodon receives a signal, it displays it on the game screen. That's right, we're all working together as a system for counting broken objects and displaying the total. Hey hon, something else you might be interested in though, if you change my check what settings. You can have me watch out for certain objects breaking if you like. I can only count when boxes break, for example. Why don't we try that out now? And open settings, there we go. Open the block cylinder. Disable cylinder. Now close the screen. And close the screen settings too. Okay, got it. Now we'll only be checking the boxes that break. Break all the objects, but pay close attention to the number at the same time. Yep, that breaks blocks, but then breaks cylinders. When the box breaks, its number increases. When the cylinder breaks, it doesn't change. So that's how we'd only count block breakage. Let's go back to the program scene. How do you like that, Dallin? Nothing counted but the boxes. Make no mistake, Indeed. So now you've learned you can change what gets counted by altering the settings. Are you still hungry for knowledge? Do you know you can change the counter nodon's mode? You can apply a different way of counting. But we'll delve into that. But before we delve into that, let's put object breaks nodons back to where they were before. Yeah. Okay, hon, I check both cylinders and boxes breaking now, just like before. With that taken care of, let's change to counter nodon's mode. Mode refers to my way of counting. I have 4 modes in total. That's 4 modes. In settings, yep. This is where you can set the modes. Currently, it's set to no limit. As the name suggests, this mode, the counter will keep counting without any limits. Let's try changing the mode to range. With this mode, you can see the range of what will be counted. You can see the range that is here in the count range settings. Set the limit to 7. There you go. Close the settings. I will only count between 0 and 7. Let's take a look. Okay, so break everything, please. The counting stops at 7 now. In range mode, the counter won't go beyond the set limit. Back to the program screen. Let's try out some other modes. Now let's try some loop. You can leave the counting range 7. Close settings. My mode is set to loop. My range is still 0 to 7. Yep. Yep, and then it loops back again. When this mode is set to loop, the count happens when the set range is set, but repeats. When the count reaches the limit, it returns to the first number in the range, to the program screen. There are 4 modes. Here's the final one. Now to bounce. Set the upper count range to 5. And close settings. Count mode bounce. Range is 0 to 5. To the game screen. After you've broken more than 5 objects. For free. The count will decrease every time you break an object. In bounce mode, the count will go both up and down with the count range. Let's go to the program screen. You understand the 4th mode now. Good job. You learned something very important about counting today. Well done. But let's go over them again just to be sure you completely mastered them. If one object I'm watching out for breaks, I output my signal, hon. I count the number of times I get an input and then output that number. And then I display the number. Working together, we make up a system for counting the number of objects that break. Since signals are really numbers, they can be counted and displayed, so keep that in mind. And that's the end of the explanation. Be sure to keep it in your noggin. Counting counters. But the thing is, it's only counting the thing negatively, though. How about it go? There we go. In comparisons. Okay. Looks like you're gonna tell me you. Comparison mem. What if I put you here? So this... Okay, I can't adjust your settings, but I can adjust. The perfect way to learn sometimes, folks, is to know about the things you can't do, so you can learn what you can't do. Okay, I can't adjust your set. Oh, yes. So, yips. And of course the apple and those things. Okay, how about we do to greater there with the underscore? Okay. Looks like we can't do anything with that. Okay. Hello, Jose. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're pretty much solving programming puzzles right now, because we just finished our game earlier in the stream. There we go. Teleporting adequate. That was just solved just like that. Okay, this time I can actually move. Okay. Teleporter isn't working, which means I have to set... Oh, or maybe I have to link them together. Okay. In settings, teleport what? Okay. The person. Then I think you just there. What if that works? Okay, there we go. Do. There we go. And the checkpoint has been cleared. Nice, I can see you have a deep understanding of how all the pieces work. In programming, it's crucial to know how to stop and take a look at what's actually happening. I hope you can keep building your understanding with my guide in the puzzles. Okay then, to the next checkpoint. See you there. And now, chat. We can now work on a spaceship shooter. Which means now we can actually have a game with actual freaking frills. We can build a game with actual freaking frills now. And then eventually we can pretty much work on a racing game. And then Super Person World. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the Alien Blaster. Oh, we got 10 lessons. Oh god, that's gonna be a brain. 70 minutes, okay. Yeah, this will probably be the whole stream. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Terence, here you are at last. So far, we completed 2 lessons. I feel like you're starting to get very familiar with the art of game programming. Maybe a little bit. I mean, your system's very simplified, honestly. Although I will admit that one puzzle did kind of trip me up a little bit. I think what I had to do was just like cut that one line that was counting the wrong thing. But that was about it. So get ready for a challenge. We'll call it, wait for it, Alien Blaster! AK, we're pretty much making our type. Actually, a real game. Although you have to admit that didn't quite look as exciting as it should have been. Let's watch it again. Okay. Space! You could travel through it 1,000,000 years and never get to the end. That's pretty big. If you were traveling through it, though, you might find some pesky aliens blocking your path. And that's the inspiration for our game. To be more precise, we're going to make a side-scrolling blaster game. Or shooter. Alright, to the program screen. Time for our boat pilot to make their debut. For this, we'll call the UFO node on. Select objects. Then characters. Ooh. Looks like we can choose between person, car, and UFO here. And now UFO. Greetings, Earthling. Take me to your leader. Ha ha ha. I've always wanted to say that. UFO node on. Good to meet you at last. Word on the spacecraft line is that you're quite the programmer. And getting to look at you now, I can see why. I have no doubt you'll see this through. You're a mighty Earthling indeed. Yeah, who knew aliens could be nice, huh, chat? Oh yeah, out of curiosity, chat, how many of you actually use game engines like Unity or that... What did they call that thing? That Goldbot or something? Goldobot or something? How many of you actually used Unity before? What an endorsement. As for me, I have not used Unity at all. Unity looks way too complex for me anyway. Let's see what the game UFO looks like. As expected. UFO appeared as floating UFO. Well, it's in the name. Why wouldn't it appear on there? The aim is to make a side-scrolling blaster game, aka shooter. So let's have our UFO face to the right, to the program screen. Okay. Select the UFO node on to open up settings. First, let's rotate the axles to -90. Do I just enter? Okay, good. 90. Next, we want this UFO to stay facing right, which is, to do that, we should set the turning speed to 0. But 0, 0. Perfect. Close the setting screens. Hehehe. Now I know which way I'm headed. Let's take a look at the game screen. The UFO is now facing right. Now our UFO is primed and ready to travel to the right. The next task is to actually have it move around for the program screen. To get our UFO moving, let's call upon the service of the stick node on again. Can you go to input /stick on left and right? Yep. Boy, good to see you again, Terence. Reporting for duty, ready to wiggle. Connect the thing to you. Oh, something's twitching. Can I move? Let's find out. Yep. We got it. Movement. Got movement. Cosmic. Yeah, cosmic, alright. This is definitely cosmic levels here. Next, we'll give our UFO the ability to move up and down as well. Calling her. Yep. Way ahead of you. Boing. Yeah, I know. Yes, this is gonna be so great. Check the game screen. Look. Yeah, I can also move diagonal too. Look, I'm moving diagonal. Yeah. I can move. But your direction can't face any other direction besides right, though. When you're all done floating and zipping around. There you go. Okay, that's enough. Next, we're gonna determine how we're going to view the screen during gameplay. Call up game screen node on like so. So objects, game screen /camera. Hello, Terence darling. You're radiant as ever. Yeah, are you just trying to flirt with me, I guess? Like you just showed up here just to flirt with me? Okay, I see. Okay, the game screen is perfectly marked up now. See how it looks on the game screen. Well, the boundaries screen are all taken care of. Now, woo! We've set the stage for our blaster game now. Now let's give our UFVs a means of self-defense. I'm thinking cannon. Well, that is canon for UFOs after all. To create our cannon, we'll need an object node on. Call up object node ons. Simple objects. What's in cylinder? Hey, ya bud, cannon, eh? Love it. Make it smaller, then put it on the side of UFO node on. Okay. How small are you expecting, though? And then rotate it. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think that should really matter. Okay, fine. Like that way, okay. Open the settings, okay. Under properties, enable only visible. Boom, movable. Perfect. Now close the game screen. Take a look at the game screen. It's not attached to the guy. Ugh! The cannon fell off. Oops. If it happens too quickly, press the reach button. Let's think about this for a second. Since gravity is in effect here, it's only natural things will fall, right? UFO is a special case, it's not a fact, so it doesn't fall. Some objects, on the other hand, will just drop. Let's fix that in our new cannon, so... Fix it so that our new cannon isn't subject to gravity. Program screen. Select the cylinder. There's object in. Okay. Open material settings. Zero gravity. Now close the game screen. Let's take a look. The cannon is now floating instead of falling. But it's not sticking to the UFO though. What's the point of having a cannon if it doesn't stick to our thing here? Yeah, exactly. Way ahead of you. What we really need is for the cannon to stick to the UFO and move along with it. I know how we can handle that. Back to the program screen. So our goal is to now have UFO and cannon move together. In other words, we'll connect the object node on to the UFO node on. Okay. Oh, okay. That's perfect then. Looks like we're stuck together. Ooh, a new connection. Cosmic. Now the UFO node on and the object node on are connected. That's how we connect node on and make objects move together in the future too. Pretty neat. Pretty neat, right? Remember it. Okay, so if I ever want to put a sword on a node on, we'll pretty much connect it to that specific point right here. Okay. Next, we'll see how the UFO and cannon look now that we're connected to them. To the game screen. Oh, cannon's facing the wrong direction. It's kind of like a chimney, huh? Yeah, it is. Also, it blends right in with this blue background here. Well, that's not quite here, but let's stick with it for now. Try moving with the UFO. Here we go. Yeah, look at me. I mean, we can... There we go. We are raping the ceiling. I mean, of course, anyone with a dirty mind, we also would say that looks like a pee-pee too. There we go. So moving on. The cannon is now pointing upwards, which is certainly one way of doing things. So let's fix that so the cannon is stuck to the front of the UFO. To the programming screen, of course. Select the cylinder and object node on to settings. Now open connection point settings. Oh god, this is gonna be complicated. The connection point settings are where you'll be able to set exactly which part of the object connects to which part of the other object. The settings for own connection point and for y-axis is fine. The setting for the target connection needs to change. Change it to Z negative. Perfect, now close the window. Now do these things. Now we confirmed the connected points. Points to the cannon and should be in front of the UFO. Let's take a look. Yep. But you know, you have to admit it does look a little hokey. A little bit on the wonky side since it's not completely sticking to it. The cannon on the front is just as it should be. Now try moving around. Yep, we're staying in place. With that, our leading character, the UFO, is complete. All that remains is to return to the program screen. And there you have it. Step 1 is clear. Cosmic. Boy, good job, good stuff. Great work, darling. This time around, we learned how to connect things. We saw that you make use of a node-on's connection point. Objects can be linked to each other on the game screen. So, what's up in the next step? Well, next time we'll arrange it so that our UFO's cannon fires projectiles. See you then! Do you believe in UFO node-on? Connecting objects. And there we go. Welcome back, Terence. So last time we made it so that we could control the UFO with the left stick. And we also connected an object node on for our UFO to serve as cannon. So our Bravo UFO pilot is pretty much done. In this step, we'll be adding a crucial element to any blaster game, aka shooter. And that is a means to blast. We'll be creating a setup to fire projectiles from the cannon. To the program screen. If it's firing projectiles out, we're after the first step that is called the launch object node on. Go to objects, launch and destroy. There we go. Let's see. Launch objects. What? 10 objects? Okay. Oh ho ho, making a blaster game, are you? About time. AKA shooter. Finally a chance for me to go blammo. Cause that's why I'm here. If it goes power blam, that's my jam. Okay. Make the launch object node a bit smaller to fit in that blue frame. Okay. Oh, that's really small. Okay. Oh, you shrunk me down. Well, I might be small, but I got a big roll. Oh, unconcentrated boom. I can't wait to get blasting. Let's check the game screen. As you can see, little projectiles are firing out. Except it's not sticking to the UFO. Well, all and good, but try moving yours. Way ahead of you. To keep the projectiles coming out of the can, we need to connect the object. So let's get connecting. Yeah, obviously. Ah, object knife. My command in arms. Let's connect. Oh, connecting up, are we? Great idea. See how it looks. Nope. Let's forget about that at the moment. Let's try and... But at least we're moving with the thing, though. So that much is nice. It also just looks like the UFO is just... The cannons are just pretty much just launching out little yellow droplings. Our next objective is to make the cannon fire projectiles off to the right. Program screen. Select the object now in settings. Okay. Now open up the connection point to the X negative, then Y plus. So if for our last round of changes, the projectile should be coming out the cannon. Okay, now close the game screen. Inject the program screen. Okay, yep, there we go. And now it's like they're shooting in an arc too. Yeah, the X and Y stuff is definitely going to be more confusing parts. Our projectile firing UFO is complete. Now let's enhance the controls. How about we make it so the cannon fires with press of a button? To program screen. Go to input button press. Okay, how about the B button? And we'll go ahead and connect you. There we go. That connection pushing B will cause the projectiles to launch. Whoa, fire cannon, yeah, bam, bam, plus. Now you're really into this. You're my nodon, after my own heart. Yeah, we're shooting now. A little of a slow drip, right? Perhaps we should change it so that the projectiles are fired continuously when the button is held down, To the program screen. Go to... Yeah, I know. On the launcher. I'm pressing the button. Open up the settings to launch node on. Yeah, I'm pressing the button. It's not letting me do it. Wait, did this game just glitch on me? Open up the settings. Oh. Open up the settings screens for the launch node on. Oh. Okay, how about we end and do it because it's not working. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Okay. Objects launch. Ch.10. Yep, yep, yep. Let's make him a bit smaller. There we go. Okay, good. Yep, projectiles are coming out, but it's not attached to anything. Yips. Yep, just like you said. Connect you to here. There we go. Connected, are we? Great idea. But at least it's moving with the thing, though. Let's forget about that. Try moving with UFO. As it should. Yep. Select launch object node on. In the settings, there we go. Then center. X, then Y, plus. There we go, we're speeding through it. Ah, looking good. And the projectiles are coming out the end of the cannon just as they should. And they're following the UFO too. Problem is we're not getting them to shoot straight. Let's... Okay. Go to the input, press B, yep. Okay, button. B. Then new, yep. There we go. Oh yeah, fire and cannon. Now you're really into this. You're a node on out to my heart, yep. You fired the projectiles. Next, try holding down B. Projectiles are just coming out in a slow trip, right? Perhaps we should change that so... Okay. But you were even pointing to that one, though. Oh. Now let's close the screen. Yep. And if you mud mash it, you also shoots out like this. Something else I'm starting to wonder about. Press B again to launch some projectiles if you would. After being fired, the projectiles fall downward. Yep, just as I pointed out earlier. Well, that's no good. We won't fire straight. To make the projectiles fly straight, we need to change it so there is no longer affected by forced gravity. To do this, let's move gravity for this world entirely. Time to call up the reduce gravity node on. Go to output, change world, reduce gravity. You called at last, hello! Reduce gravity node on. Reduce gravity node on, it's just what we needed. Simply put, with a signal, it'll banish gravity from the level. Let's call a constant node on so we can send a signal to the reduced gravity node on. Go to input and constant. I am the constant node on. Node on, ever steadfast gravity or not? Now connect the constant node on to the reduced gravity node on. Okay. A value of 1.2, I will output of 1.00, value of 1.00. Let this world be floaty. Straight as an arrow. Universally linear. I'd say that's a success. Yep, there we go. Yeah, screw your gravity. It's starting to feel like a real deal blaster game now, huh? A little bit. We just need something to shoot. Okay, so step 2 is complete. For a minute, I thought something was glitching on me, though. In this setup, we created a UFO that fires projectiles. And that's a very important step in the world to completing this game. On the next step, we're going to start building the level's environment. See you in step 3. There we go, nice. It's like we are slowly learning. Oh, I wonder what's available to me with the free programming thing. There you are, Terence. Right here is the place where you can receive games that other players have made. If you select this, you'll be able to see games from nearby players that have made available. If you have a Nintendo Switch Online membership, you'll to receive games that others have made available online. When you receive games from online, you'll need to enter the game ID or programmer ID of the person who shared it. Just in case you received a game that seems inappropriate in some way, you can report it with the report button. Bye for now. Oh yeah, let's see on the receiving end. Oh. From ID. What are some of the node-ons available to me? Okay. Timer, bullseye. I don't even know what that does. Convert, comparison. Okay, nah. And actually, we'll have to delete that. Yeah, I'm really sure. We don't need to get too ambitious yet. The whole point is these lessons is so we know what the hell we're doing. Most of the game won't open up until we do all these anyway. I was just curious. Okay, let's build our level. Welcome back, Terence. Hello, Bob. Here we are, the step free of Alien Blaster already. In the last step, we used the connection to make sure that the objects fired from the cannon. And we removed gravity so that projectiles would fire straight. And of course, we had the ability to fire projectiles in the first place. We got a lot done, didn't we? Yeah, I'd say we did. So what's next? Don't you think it's time we found some enemies to blast? Well, oddly enough, in this step we're going to build up the level with walls and some enemies. Alright, let's get programming. First things first, let's see if we can give the atmosphere a bit of a boost. Give it more of an epic feel. We'll be making a change to that affects the feel of the whole level. So go to objects / world and call upon a world node on. World. We can change the world. All we need is to believe. This isn't Parappa the Rapper game. But whatever you say. Open the world node on setting screens. Set the world shape to none. Now change the world lighting to outer space. Awesome. Now close the game screen. Now close the game screen. You got the whole world at your fingertips. Alright, let's see how it looks. Ooh, sweet cosmic vibes. We're edging even closer to the look this game needs. All we need is some enemy aliens to complete this scene, don't you? Let's go back to the program screen to take care of that. Let's get creating our alien menace. Go to objects / fancy objects. Objects. Round fancy objects. Alien. Ah, a pink body against a jet black sky. What a wonderful grotesque aliens. It's a great effect. Open the screen to the fancy object. Okay. Okay. Visible. Only visible, solid, indestructible. This. And then we gotta set your access to 90. Why negative access to 90? Okay. Let's have a look at our alien. Yeah, it made its debut to die. Way ahead of you. What skill? You blasted the alien. It wasn't even moving. Okay, you destroyed the alien. Hit. Try. Now try flying the UFO into the alien. I already know what's gonna happen. What a mighty demon flinch. Might even say the UFO is too powerful. And by that I mean it's way too powerful. Perhaps we ought to make it so that the UFO is destroyed in contact with the alien then? To the program screen. Open the UFO settings screen. To indestructible. Yeah, I know this. Oh my, we upped the ante here. I'm going to get a cosmic crunch when I collide with that flying fiend. Let's test it out. Wait, why is my thing blue now? We salute you, UFO. You put up a brave fight. Alright, enemy alien is complete. Just one invader doesn't get caught it though, right? Not very menacing. How about we add some more aliens? But before that... please, let's retry, please. Fire projectiles fly off into the distance. Yep. Into the end. If we set more in, we'll plate right through them. Yep, obviously. Let's see if we can fix that. We'll add a wall. We'll have the projectile break when they hit the wall. Go to objects. Check simple object box to call upon object node on. Okay. Okay. Oh. Blue frame. Setting screens. Enable under properties. Enable only visible, solid, and destructive. Since destructive is disabled, when the projectile hits the wall, it won't break. The aliens, however, will be broken by the projectiles. So let's make the wall a different color to make it a bit cleaner. Open up color. Make it blue. Alrighty. Close the game setting screens. There's our wall. Yep. Along the walls, the level fixed the problem we had before. Won't plow through the aliens too easily. We're not quite done with the walls yet. Try moving the UFO out the screen. You see what happened? The UFO flight right out of the screen. Naturally, it's kind of a problem if we don't keep the UFO on the screen. Let's apply a bit of programming to prevent the UFO from going out of bounds. We'll place an invisible wall to stop the UFO from leaving the screen. Or we can just copy this one over here. Just simple box. And then go here. Okay. There we go. Okay, looks like we have to make you a little bit bigger. Open the node on subject screen. Enable solid only. Ah, jeez. Out of nowhere. Under properties, enable solid only. Yep, that's what I was doing. Yep, staying hydrated now. That's all good. You can close the screen. Yep, I'm invisible. Copy. Yep. I might be invisible, but I'm still doing my job. I'll copy the object one more time. Yep. Or we could just rotate the damn thing. Don't you think that would be simpler? Okay, fine. We'll play by your rules. Okay, let's see. Is that seriously a limit to how freaking tall I can make you? Or not, okay. Just had to mention here. Yep, it's actually quite more less than being invisible, you know. Next, we'll bring thing up to the level on the right-hand side. We should have these invisible walls here. Let's check the game screen. Oh. Phil came into invisible wall, right? Yep. Yeah, no need to worry about getting lost now. Take that, alien. Alright, for the finishing touches. Let's create a setup to trigger an automatic retry when the UFO is destroyed. To the program screen. Okay. Go to output, retry. Okay, output. Retry. And enter the retry. Called retry. Then go to middle timer and call timer. Timer node on. Next, go to input, state change, object break. State change, okay. Object break. And then go to settings. Enable UFO only. Okay. All good. Now close the screen. Close this screen. Oh, right. So we want to check if the UFO is broken or not. I got you, hon. Next, connect the object breaker node on to the timer node on. Now connect each other. Okay. And that completes our setup. Broken UFO will now trigger a retry automatically. Let's see it in action. Alright then, flood you and the alien to the wall. Awesome, the retry triggered like it was supposed to. So our automatic retry setup is complete. Okay, back to the program screen. So yep, that's right. Step 3 is complete. A new world is opening up. Yep, good luck. The black void of space. That's what I call minimalism. Cosmic. In the next step, we'll build the level of enemy and walls. In the next step, we're going to make the level a whole lot bigger. I can't wait. Scrolling the game screen. Alright, folks, I gotta go to an idol meeting real quick, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, and thank you for dropping by, Fanquil. I disconnected a Celebrium a while ago, Terence. I see, I see. Alright then. Looks like we now have to scroll the game screen now. Welcome back, Terence. Now just take a moment to behold the vast expansion of space rolling around. And the fiendish menace that lurks within. Doesn't it give you an exciting feel about something's about to happen? Anyway, this step will build nicely into what we did in the last step. We're going to build our level even more. To the program screen. First, let's increase the challenge with a few more enemy aliens. And copy the crap out of you. Yep. And drag you over here. Alright, let's keep going like that. Didn't like you. I mean, with this game pretty much doing a very hand-holdy process, I think building this game will be pretty easy. Alrighty, I guess we should place another 4 enemy aliens. Blue frame center. Copy. Copy yet again. Last one, copy. There we go. That's quite this alien horde you assembled there. So, moving on to something similar, let's put a few more walls in the level. Copy this object node on. I mean, you're not even pointing to the guy, so okay. Okay. Then copy again. Then copy. Okay. It's a little difficult to do this with the Pro controller, considering that the thing's a little bit finicky. Left stick's a little finicky. Lastly, let's add an invisible wall. There we go. Copy again. Oh, yep, I think we know what we're gonna do right now. Okay, we expanded the level quite a bit there. Let's take a look at the game screen. Yeah, it's not scrolling, my guy. What? Where did all the work we just did? Well, all the work we did was outside the game screen, so actually it's not surprising we can't see it. Brings to our next task, making our extended level visible. Select the game screen node on, and expand you. I think that's kind of a perfect size, honestly, but okay. That's how it looks. There it is. You can see the whole level. Ouch. Okay. Thing's kind of small. So I think it's a little hard to play. Nah, not at all. I think this is kind of more like single screen Metroidvania kind of style, if we just add a few more screens to it. But that's all depending on things. And so we made the level even bigger, and that's how it wouldn't fit. But have no fear, because we're going to solve those problems right now. Our solution will be in the form of automatically scrolling. If we have automatic scrolling, we can expand our level as much as we want. To start, let's return to the game to its original size and position. Okay. There we go. To make the screen scroll, we need to signal... We'll need to put a signal into the game screen node-on's export. You see, the game screen will scroll to the right according to the value it receives in the port. Go to Input, Constant, and call up the constant node-on. I am the constant node-on. Friend to the steady scrolling screen. Okay. Go to middle. Okay, middle. Okay. Counter. Okay. Flat counter random. Okay. And call up a counter node-on. Now connect the count. And then node's up port. I will count upward, yes. There will be a constant signal supplied to the counter node-on's count up port for the constant node-on. So the counter node-on will count at a fantastic speed. And next, connect you to the export. Alright, our automatic scrolling is complete. Ah, nice smooth panning screen. All the better to keep you in the limelight, darling. Let's have a look. Now it's scrolling too fast. We're constantly scrolling with some gustos. It's not what you call extreme, but we can really leave it like this. It's way too fast. Do that, we'll have to lower the value counting on. The map node on. Okay, middle. Then convert. And map. Oh, who's this? Map node on. Oh, a friend of Bob's. You make quite a pair. Such chemistry. So this is map node on here. It's a node-on that specializes in taking the value it receives and converting it into a different value. Open the map node-on's setting screen. Next, we'll set the input range and the output range. This will set how the input value is converted. Set the input range between 0 and 60. Okay. Come on. Wow, you really don't want to be on 60, don't you? There we go. Then the output range. Gen 1. Okay. With these settings, inputs between 0.00 and 60 will be scaled down to an output between 0 and 1 by the map node on. Close game screens. Delete the connection. Now connect the counter node on to the map node on. Now connect the game screen, right? That should have tamed the scrolling screen a bit. Okay, good. Now we're scrolling. Oh, nice. Slow scrolling. There we go. We're close to beating our shooting game, folks. Not a big fan of the instant death, though, but that's okay. Just the right speed for our game. Not too fast, not too slow. Let's retry to give it another whirl. Try playing it through. Nice flying. You made it through the end of the level without crashing into a wall or alien. There's something else I'd like to try. Could you press the retry button? Try crashing into a wall. Here, smash. Show UFO is done for. He's done for! And we're shooting through here. At this moment, a UFO is safe to break if it collides with anything. If it hits a wall, it'll break. But maybe this makes the game a little too hard. Let's make it so that the UFO doesn't break when it hits a wall. Open up the UFO node on screen. Yep. Or destructive properties. You'll be able to determine what exactly breaks the UFO here. Enable alien only. Now if the UFO won't break unless it collides with an alien. Now close the game screen. And close the setting screen. Now if UFO won't break if it collides to a wall or its own projectiles. So our craft is a whole lot tougher now. Alright, time to confirm that on the game screen. Yep. We hope the alien. Yep. No fear. Yep, successful. Yeah, look. No collision either. No collision damage either. Or death. Yeah, that makes the game a bit more playable. And with that, step 4 is complete. Uniformly excellent. A very nice ending. Your hard work has paid in dividends. Allow me to count the dividends. Terence, darling. Sterling work as usual. So this is the step. We added automatic slowing feature. And we expanded the level. Looking back, it was a pretty long, challenging step, wasn't it? The challenging part was just figuring out how to get all this stuff to scroll right. But well done making it through the end. I'm impressed by your slick to stick to evenness, Terence. That's just the kind of dodge determination that will get you through the next step. Alright, see you next time. Next step. Alright, we're about halfway through. And of course, we have all this stuff here too. And here we go. Controlling the scrolling. Terence, great to see you. Welcome to step 5. Hang on, I guess you noticed the game keeps scrolling while we're chatting. Or yapping, technically. Depending on how you look at it. Oh, wow. And if we stop moving, the thing... it will make it tough to check on our work. So in this step, we'll create a way to stop the scrolling to make things easier. Program screen. Okay. There's something we need to do to get ready before we make our scroll stop setup. So our first task this time is to make it so that the scrolling advances only while ZR is held down. Go into Input button, press ZR to call upon the button node on. Hey yo, I put the power in your fingertips. Next, select this constant node on. Then press this button to delete it. To replace it, the button node on. Connect the button node on. To the countdown. Okay. Now the screen will only scroll when you hold down ZR. Let's take a look. Oh. Moved. Okay, that's kind of neat. Although this kind of feels like a little cheating, honestly. We're pretty much just moving time forward as well as backwards. The screen scrolls only when ZR is held down, just like we wanted. However, we have a new problem, since now you can't play the game unless you hold down ZR down. Maybe we can flip things around. Make it so that holding the button pauses the scrolling instead. To the program screen. So we want the opposite of our current setup. We'll be making it so that the scroll stops when ZR is held down. Down, remember? Looked at it from another angle, you could say that scrolling happens whenever Z isn't held down. We're making a setup that does something when something isn't pressed. We'll need the help of a not node on. Go to middle, then logic, and not. Hello, I am a not node on. A little bit funny to say if you were not a node on. Yeah. I'm not here to help, not. Okay, looks like the not node on is ready to do its not thing. The not node on will output a signal when it receives note. Conversely, it will output nothing when it doesn't receive a signal. It's what you call a contradiction. Hey, you aren't telling fibs about me here, are you? Okay, delete the connection between the button node on and the counter node. Now connect the the not node on to the button node on. Hey yo, what a team. Nope, not working with you, goodbye. Connect the not node on to counter node on to up port. There. Now scrolling will pause when it's held down. Okay, let's take a look. Awesome, scrolling stopped. Okay. Now we'll be able to stop the scrolling at will. Well, to check out our work. That always creeps up when I don't want it to. So now we got the automatic scrolling under our control. To the program screen. We should leave it here for now because step 5 is complete. Yeah, amazing's not the word. That was a treat. Marvelous. Ooh. Gotta love that big one. This will make things a lot easier for the programming now that we still have ahead of us. Alright, let's leave it here for now and pick up where we left off in the next step. You better roll up your sleeves though, because next time around we'll be adding in an obstacle more fiendish to the aliens. See you there. This thing is cough is making me a little hard not to talk now. That won't stop me though. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and take that pill. Okay, just 1 second. Well, take our medicine technically, but yeah. Unfortunate thing is we kind of took this on stream, but off stream, but the cubs keep coming. All right, we're all good. Lesson 6. Terence, just the person I was hoping to see. Let's jump right to it. Then the scrolling stopped. Last time we added the setup to pause this. It's automatic scrolling, right? That means it's a lot easier for us to check on things on the drain screen now. Yep, it is. We'll be making sure this capability is a whole. We'll be making use of this capability a whole lot as we move forward. We'll be adding a whole new setup this time around. Okay, to the program screen. First, let's extend the level a bit. Copy the fancy object node on. And then move you right here. Then I'm gonna add a few more aliens, it looks like. You. And then you. There you go. That should do for the enemy aliens. Next, let's add a few walls. Copy you. And you. There we go. Then we copy you again. Oh, I have a feeling we're gonna make you automatically rotate, aren't we? But make it a bit smaller this time. Okay. No problem, no problem. There we go. That's small enough for you. Nice. Finally, we'll need an invisible wall. Copy this object node on. There we go. Then make another copy. Alright, D, let's check it out. Try playing through the expanded part. While these guys continue to not shoot back at me. Here. Here's the part we just made. It's looking good. Yep, it's looking pretty good, alright. Okay, so the level is longer now. It takes quite a while to get to the new part, doesn't it? That's a workaround. We'll change where the game begins for the time being. To the program screen. Here we go. Alright, gonna mute real quick. Okay. That was it. So let the game screen node on. And move it above the part of the level we just made. Next, select the UFO node on. Oh, well, you want to start the thing. Move it along. Alright, let's test out the game screen. Yep, the starting position changed. Now when the game starts, it'll start from the extra part that we just created. Okay, we're going to add some more features to the level. You could say this step, it's the step's main event. It's going to be a whirling, rotating obstacle. To start, let's call out the rotating obstacle node on. Go to objects, select objects, rotating objects. Then call upon the cylinder. Tee-hee, you called? Rotating object node on. Rotation is my life. My life is rotation. Tra-la-la-la-la. Cute guy. As the name suggests, the rotating object node on will put rotating objects on the game screen. Stretch the node on object. vertically so that it's the blue frame. Yep, so open the settings to the thing. Since you can break it with the projectiles, let's make it the same color as the island. Yes. Make it pink. Now close the screen. Alright, let's go to the game screen to see what it looks like. It ain't rotating. Ah, pink cylinder that we can destroy. Just because we play doesn't mean it'll start rotating. We'll need to do a bit of programming before at the cylinder rotate to the program screen. Okay, so let's get this object rotating. We'll need a constant node on for that. To input constant. Open the constant setting screens. To 20. Point 20. Okay, close the settings. Connect the constant to C port. Which one? Oh. Well, it has like Z negative, but he just said Z on there. Well, we'll see. And there it is, spinning away like it should. So you just saw how we need to supply a rotating object node on with a signal. Alrighty. Since we've gone through all the trouble of setting up our rotating obstacle, let's spruce up by connecting some other objects to the program screen. Firstly, go to Objects, Slip Objects, and Cylinder. Make the object bigger. Okay. Next, open the screen node. Object node on setting screen. And then make it pink. While we're here, open up the connecting port so we can see how objects will join up. Set on connection to X plus or X positive. Now close the screen. Close the screen settings. Okay, now collect them together. Tra-la-la, a partner for my dance. Hey, what kind of dance are we doing? A foxtrot, tango, maybe a jaunty little paso doodle? Yeah, let's see how you both dance together. And we can still destroy you. Let's connect one more to it. Program screen. Copy the object node on. And there we go. Open up the scans. Connection point. Oh. What we want is the opposite side, like we did before. So Y negative. Close the screen. You. Now that we took care of the settings, connect object node on done to the rotating one. Oh, you can connect the same thing to. Okay. Oh, dancing, eh? Teehee, dancing indeed, a variable ball. Alright, let's have a look. It's a pretty nifty obstacle. Yeah, not too bad. Looks kinda neat. And now you know how to make more complex objects by connecting simpler objects together. And with that, we're all done. Or rather, that's what I would be saying if we were all done, but not quite. Let's retry to give it another whirl. Try crashing the UFO into the rotating obstacle. Yep, the UFO didn't break. Yep, we're just indestructible. Let's fix that. Make it so that the UFO breaks on contact to the rotating obstacle. Yeah, I know. Open the UFO node on settings. So, the UFO should break when it hits not just the alien, but the obstacle too. The obstacle is like cylinder, right? Yep, we go to the variable, then cylinder. Then close the screen. There we go. Alright, time to commit suicide. And the UFO broke. But we can still break the object too. Alright, this time you can see the rotating obstacle is truly complete. And when you're done checking that out, head back to the program screen. And that's right. Step 6 is clear. I'm a bit dizzy here. Unchangedly brilliant. Ah, that was such a graceful foxtrot of a lesson, wasn't it? Good job. So in this step, we created a rotating obstacle. We also learned that we can make any shape we want to by connecting objects together. Furthermore, our complex shape spins around thanks to a physical connection to the rotating object node on. We'll be putting those techniques to even better use in the next step. To be more stepped, we'll be making a rotating enemy. See you in the next step. Strut your stuff with the rotating object node on. Alright, spinning enemies. Terence, you made it. Hey Bob, what's up? We're getting closer and closer to our finale. This time around, we're going to adapt the rotating eye setup we created in the last step. We'll use that to make our final boss, a rotating enemy. That seems pretty fitting, don't you think? Alright, let's get spinny. Let's go behind the scenes. Just a bit more work to do on the first level. Let's add a few more aliens here. Copy the fancy object here. Okay. And then put you right there. Copy. Yeah, I'm kind of ahead of you now. There we go. And what a terrifying whole aliens, that's plenty. Next we'll add a few more walls. Copy this object node on. And we'll make you smaller just to add more variety, it looks like. There you go. And copy. There we go. Next, we'll place the invisible wall in the same way. Copy this object. There you go. Yep. Awesome. We'll check this out shortly, but first, select the game screen and put it to this position. And next, select the UFO node on. Drop in the blue frame, yep. Okay. To the game screen. See, our extension of our level. So here's the extension of our level. And now we can get to building our final and most magnificent controversy. Namely, a rotating foe. Or a boss fight, technically. First, copy this fancy alien. Okay, we gotta make it big. Open up setting screens. The y-axis to 0. There we go. Enable movable. Alrighty. Now let's go get a look at our mighty boss. There it is, an enormous alien. We can make him bigger. He's a joke. Look good, just a ticket for the last boss, right? Oh, and thank you for the super chat, EFC. Thank you very much. Lovely USO. Lurked, but now have a good rest, y'all nights. Alright, thank you for dropping by, EFC. Much appreciated, and thank you for the lurk. Okay, we need to check, see, can we destroy with projectiles? Well, obviously you can. Fire off some projectiles and destroy the big alien. There. Awesome, the explosion was extra big too. It's not complete yet though. Remember, it's going to be a rotating final boss of doom. And it needs to shoot stuff. Aliens generally, well, you can't rotate themselves. We'll need the help with the rotating object node on. That will meet in the last step. Go to objects, special objects, rotating objects, and box, I guess. Tra-la-la, how lovely trip to the light, fantastic with you. What the hell does that mean? Okay. Tra-la-la, how lovely to trip the light, fantastic with you again, Terence. Open the rotating object node on settings screen. Okay. Under properties, enable movable only. Close the screen. Yep. Tra-la-la, you made me invisible. Love it. Perhaps you can't see me, but I'll be spinning around and around the... Okay, like before, we'll need to supply a signal to have the object rotate. Call up a constant node on for that. Input constant. And we'll open you up to... Oh. Cancel. 0.03. backspace. There we go. There we go. You got 0 free. The value is 0 free. It never shall change. Connect the constant node onto the C access port. Ah, you bid me to spin, and spin I shall, tra-la-la. And then connect you to you. There we go. Dancing forever in the void and space. A romantic destiny indeed. There, let's have our big alien rotating now. And it's spinning. You spin me right round, right round. Then you still die. Can't complain about that. Such impact. With that, the last boss, our rotating in, is complete. Start if it's spinning is enough to make your eyes spin too. Back to the program screen. And now I do declare, step 7 is complete. A marvelous time we had. Excellent as ever. Our mighty, terrible, colossal boss is complete. Our fearsome, giant, rotating enemy. We connected to a very fancy object to an invisible rotating object. By doing that, we discovered how to rotate objects that can't rotate themselves. In the next step, we're going to complete the experience building, a final endpoint to the level. See you next time. Making a goal. Oh, this is where it's going to be the longest of all of them. Alright then. Ooh. Welcome back, Terence. Hey, buddy. Die. In the last step, we pretty much finished building up the level. So this time, let's top it off with a setup for the level's goal. Set your eyes on the prize. Let's get programming. Before we get started on our goal setup, we need to add some more invisible walls. Okay. And copy again. And below. Alrighty. Let's make it nice and clear that this is the goal. Uh-oh, here comes Kofkin. Okay. We'll use the text displayed on the screen to spell it out to the player. Go to Objects, then Special Objects. And then text object. Yeah. Your words are the wind, carrying out your thoughts with the power to see. We'll lay this text object node on. Horizontally display the text to display the text better. There we go. Okay, here we go. Edit goal. Okay, there we go. G-O-A-L, goal. Oh, you know what? How about we... Yo, we gotta make it less boring. Okay. No, we gotta use all caps to make it sound like that's the goal right there. The real goal. Yeah. Next on the properties, we want everything displayed except visible. Disabled except visible. There we go. Next, color schemes. Let's go for black to match the endless void in space. How will they see the frickin' text, though, if it's black? Oh, the color is black. Okay. The text color. And white. Yeah. Okay, okay. And finally, position to 0.00. Okay. And achieving one's goal. Think of it not as the ending, but a new beginning. A goal is just a starting point for future success, you see. Wise words. Now let's see our goal screen. Now play the game up to the goal. We're not actually playing the game in full, though. Here it is, the goal. Right, so we got a location of our goal marked out now. Now we control the sequence when the player reached the goal. And yeah, I'm gonna keep this going until we finish this whole lesson. For that, we first need to make a way so we know where the UFOs reached the goal. Just touch... Call up the touch sensor node on. Objects. Sensor. Touch sensor. Meep, what's it? What is it? Touch sensor node on. Ah, you're a programmer? Don't scare me like that. The router sensitive touch sensor node on will place a sensor on the game screen that will tell us if it's in contact with something. Let's make the tall to make sure the UFO triggers it when it travels far enough. Okay, sounds good. Next, open up touch sensor node on settings. Open up to check what settings. If any of these types enabled, here will come into contact with the touch sensor, the node on will output a signal. Enable UFO only. Okay. Alrighty, close details. Close settings. Hey, there's going to be a UFO crashing into me? I don't like the sound of that. Hey, it's not like... I mean, there's an obvious joke I could pretty much make about that, considering your shape, but I am not going to make that joke. Okay, so to make things a bit easier, check again and select game screen, please. And drag over to the good. Okay? And the node on here. Let's test out the touch sensor. When the UFO sensor, that's a sign the goal's been reached. Maybe it's better we make the walk box invisible, though. The program screen. Open the touch scan. So setting screen. Visible. There we go. Okay, let's check it out. Sensor white is gone now. Now that we've done that, we can move swiftly to the programming our goal sequence. So program screen. So if we reached our goal, well, it'd be really nifty to celebrate it with some fun sounds and effects, don't you think? Yep, we is. First go to output, play sound effects, play sound node on. Good day. Is that ka-ching or ta-da? Open the settings. Jingles. Super happy. There we go. Nice. Next, collect you here. Okay. Oh, to the play port. Okay. Yeah, can't wait for the drop. Meep. Now all the sound will play when the UFO comes in contact with the touch sensor. Next, let's call upon an effect node on for some fireworks when we hit our goal. Objects. Special objects. And let's see. Effects, okay. Then fireworks. Oh, it's Terence, still building games, eh? Yeah, and I suppose when you're done making this game, you'll be telling everyone about it, making a huge fuss and whatnot. Nothing makes a fuss like fireworks, eh? Connect the touch sensor node on to the effect node on. So now when the UFO hits the touch sensor, we'll see fireworks as well as hear a sound. Alright, let's see if that's working. There it is, nice. Both fireworks effect and sound effects were triggered, like they were supposed to. Now for the finishing touch, let's create a setup to automatically retry the game when you hit the goal. To the program screen. Okay, we're good. Go to output, retry and swap. Okay. Okay, output. Retry and swap. Oh, dearie me, I wish I had to redo over for that. Huh? What's up? I was taking a little snooze earlier. I just started talking in my sleep. I was saying, I am Edward, king of the tomato people. And it was so embarrassing, I'll never live it down. If only I could have a do-over. Hey, come on, it's not that bad. Go to middle / timer to come on. Timer node on. Oh, I hope this won't take up too much of my time. Time is precious, you know. You better not be wasting my time on purpose. Time is money. That's what I always say. And one thing, and once time goes by, there's no getting it back. So you have to be careful with it. Don't worry, we don't need much of your precious time. Open up the settings. The value is 6. Or we can just do a calculator. There we go. Alright. Jeez. Alright, T. Connect the time sensor node onto the timer. Touch sense. Onto the time node on. Then connect the timer node onto the retry node on. Our setup to trigger an automatic retry after hitting the goal is complete. Alright, let's check it out on the game screen. Wait for it. And that's the retry. There's the retry. Okay, nice. And with that, our whole goal setup is complete. To the program screen. And hello, Inochi, welcome to the stream. Or Hootie in your case. And get ready. Step 8 is complete. Your words are like a line of poetry, inscribed to the wind. Meep, I'm happy for you. Yay, whoop whoop. Yeah, not bad. In this setup, we created a goal and an ending sequence. Only 2 steps left to go. It's flying like a comet. And basically, we're building a game. Salute, Terence. I think you're becoming more clever now. Not bad, not bad. Nose is getting a little stuffy though. Okay. Core display and perfect score. Basically, we're playing Game Builder Garage here, and we are building a shooter game. Within this game. Terence, just the person I was hoping to see. Also, I like how we're flying past our final boss here. Last time we made a goal setup. Some would say that's enough and our game was complete. But since we're making a space game, we ought to aim for the stars. Yeah, clever. Let's challenge ourselves and the player by making a scoring setup. And to top it off, if the player managed to blast all the aliens, let's have the game screen perfect in honor of their skill. To the program screen. Let's take care of the scoring setup first. To do that, we'll have to count the number of defeated enemies and display it on the screen. First, go to Input, State Change / Object Break to call up to Object Break. No. Oh, no. Okay. State change. Object break. Oh, hey, hon, you want me to keep track of all those nasty aliens you blast? I got you. You sure like to smash stuff, don't you, dear? And thank you for the red super chat, aka Akasupa Jose. Yeah, much appreciated, much appreciated. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now for object breaks setting screens. Although I'm not really sure how much is that in Argentina, but I think that's probably like 100 maybe. Although it would be hilarious if I actually did get $1,000 in my actual account, though. Okay, open up the check what screen. Enable alien only. There we go. All this crap up here. Close the screen. Close the game screen. Moving on, go to middle flag. Middle then flag counter random. Counter. Next, connect the counter object break onto the counter node on. Count up, port. I'll holler when one of those aliens break on, hon. I will count the object break. Node on sends to me, yes. Lastly, go to Objects, Special Objects, Number Objects, and call upon Number Object node on. Oh yeah, out of curiosity, were you practicing that greeting, by the way, Inochi? I feel like you probably would be practicing it. Lastly, go to Objects, select Objects, Number Object, Number Object, Special, Number Object. I'll display any number that you give me. Then the settings. And then display visible only. There we go. Then open the color. Make it black. Then the text color. Then white. Then OK. Then connect the counter to you. Alright, time to draw a big line of blue, well, pink thing to you. Number, there you go. Oh, yes. I mean, when you look at all these lines, you probably look at like, this is really confusing and how the frick am I supposed to do this? But Bob is pretty much walking you through it step by step. Okay, it's time we check that on this game screen. I think, hold on. Oh, hold on a second. Before we go to the game screen, if we haven't blasted any aliens yet, the score should be 0. Select game screen node on. So we can oh, right here. Select the UFO node on. Okay, we're right here. And move you to blue frame. Okay. There. Game screen. Now head to the go, blasting the enemies as you go. Bye, boss fight. Not so much of a boss fight. But defeated enemies display screen. Awesome. Yep. But it's just a number with no other text. It won't be super clear to the player what the number represents, right? How about we add an explanation with text? Okay. Just so something simple like score would do it. So, to help with that, copy the text object node on. There we go. And now make it a little smaller. Employ it and plonk it down next to the number object node on. Okay. Now open up the text on screen. Press edit. Okay, yeah. C-O score. Now we gotta make this all text. We gotta make this all text. All caps. We gotta make it sound like score. This is your score. Did you enter score? Yes. Under position, set Z to 0. Delete all. Dot 0 0. There we go. Now aim for the goal of blasting all the aliens. Go! Score! 3. There we go. Shooting it down. But before you get the goal, the score was completely visible. Ouch. Why don't we change it so the score is only revealed after revealing the goal? Yep, let's do that. First, let's make it so that the score isn't visible on the game screen. Put Techno here. And then put the number object node on here. Okay. Now it should be hidden. Next, let's have the score teleport onto the center of the screen when we wish to go. So we'll need to teleport both the number and the text object at the same time. Okay, so we just connect you two together. Then I open up the Streams node on. Setting Streams. And open the connecting point settings to X negative and X plus. Now to the number object should be stuck to the right side text object. Close the screen and close. The score display is ready for teleporting. Now let's handle the teleporting part. Go to Objects. It says Launch and Destroy Threat. And Teleport. Then Teleport Entrance. Ooh, okay. Oh, what you looking? Oh, you want to have the scores of your thrilling exploit ships defy in and out of view via space, don't you? I see. Then I will lend you my warp-shifting powers. Okay, so place the right here. Okay. Next, go to Objects, 6/Watch Destroy Object / Teleport Object. Okay, Objects, Launch Destroy Threat, and Teleport Object, and Exit, I believe. I will receive your score with certainly as it slips through subspace. Then the setting screens. Visible. And then set Z access to 1.00. There we go. Now if you could connect the teleport, and your goal should now, if you get the goal now, the skull should teleport right on screen. Let's test it out on the game screen. Okay, shooting. Head for the goal. Go for it. You got the goal. Score appeared. And the score appeared. Great. Okay. Oh, so the other thing we had planned was to display perfect. That the players managed to defeat all aliens on the level. To the program screen. we'll display our perfect score measure. It's using teleport. So to start, let's copy the text object node. Right here, to make it bigger. And now open its setting screens. Okay? Okay. All Gucci. And then and perfect here. And of course, we gotta do all caps, just to give the game energy. Perfect, not perfag. There we go. Did you enter perfect? Yes, I did. Now open the text. Make it yellow so it stands out. Alright, now close the settings. Next, we'll copy the teleport object node on. This time I will carry the words of congratulation through the channels of subspace. Place the overlap you. Now open the set teleport ID to B. What does that even do? Close settings. Make a copy of the teleport object exit node on. Place it above you. I am connected to entrance B, and it will transmit to me. I see. See that an exit from subspace has been decreed. Alright, everything is hooked to teleport our perfect score message. Our next task will be to create a setup that triggers the warp when a perfect score is achieved. Getting a perfect score would mean defeating every alien. That's 20 aliens altogether. The counter node on keeps track of the number of defeated aliens. I do the counting, yes. When the value of the counter hits 20, that's when we want to teleport the object, so go to middle/comparison. Sim equals. Have you defeated 20 aliens yet, have you? Go to input/constant. Now open the constant setting screens. Select output to value 20. Or you can just do that here. There we go. 20, now and forever. Connect the counter node on to the comparison node on. Okay. Input 1. I'm connecting it though. Connect the counter node on. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty much doing it though. Game. Okay. Constant. Are you pissing me? Connect the counter node onto the comparison node ons. input ports. Wait, why is it not working though? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm like 5 seconds behind. Okay. Okay. It's not connecting. Come on, you were working before. What's up? I'm connecting a game. Collect the counter node onto. Send node on. Oh. Or maybe I do. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Then connect the compares constant node onto. No. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got it. False alarm. False alarm. Actually, hang on. At the moment, purple displays has 20. But we really want is for the perfect score message to display alongside with score when the player hits the goal. In other words, when 2 conditions have been satisfied, defeating 20 aliens and getting the UFO was the goal. This brings up our next task, making the setup to trigger to the message when both conditions have been met. And I know just a node on to do that, and it's the AND node on. Go to middle, then logic, then AND. Left and right, and node on, reporting for duty. And node on. You know the drill. If the input put present and correct, then both my ports, I'll simply withhold as my signal. Put in another way, if the AND node on, or AND, it's a signal at both inputs, it will send a signal from its output ports. Connect and comparison node on, and comparison node on in to the second port. Okay, in port 2. First condition, blast 28. And now just connect the touch sensor to the AND node on. Wow, how many freaking connections does this thing have? Holy crap. Into the input 1. Second condition, reach the goal at ease. Finally, connect the AND node onto the teleport node. Object node entrance. Right here. And that's pretty much it. Thanks to all that, if we defeat 20 aliens and reach the goal, the perfect score message will be displayed. Alrighty, time for us to go and check it out on the game screen. But wait a minute, don't you think destroying 20 aliens is going to be a bit difficult just for the sake of a test flight? Why don't we relax the conditions a bit, just while we're testing it out. Open the constant node on setting screens. Set the output value to free. Now, since we changed the value, we'll only need to defeat 3 aliens to trigger the perfect score message. Now close the screen. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to see exactly 3 aliens. Try again. 1, 2, 3. There we go. There's the message. That's what like show. I'll put a constant node on. Okay. Setting screen. Setting output pad to 20. We can just set 20 here. Close the game screens. And while we're at it, let's return the game screen and the UFO at level start position. Yeah. Yeah. This is pretty much our entire game here. We'll be able to play the game for the very beginning now. Alright, let's take the alien blaster out on the first test run. Maybe it's difficult, but try your best to get a perfect score. Yeah, this is too easy. I mean, it's basic stuff here, though. I don't think we have that many aliens, though. Also, this object ain't crap. I can literally destroy it. Yeah. Easy peasy. Awesome. Terence, wow, your game playing is as good as your game building. Damn right. Okay, to the program screen. Alright, time for me to say, Step 9 is complete. I'll count up another success. Even better than before. Good luck, hoo-hoo. Perfect. In this next step, we took care of displaying the score. And we made use of the A and D node on while displaying a perfect score message. The next step is the final one. All that remains is to add a few finishing touches. We just need you to breathe a little bit on that. A little bit of that Terence inspiration to it. And we'll leave it there for now. See you at the next step. Okay, nice. Of course, now we need BGMs and stuff for the finishing touches. And we're almost done with our shooting game here, folks. Terence, welcome back. Yeah, good to be back. And here we are at the final step of Alien Blaster. All that remains is the few finishing touches to our game. I mean, I think we could still work on a few more things, honestly. But it's a nice step to our basics. In this first step, we're going to modify the UFO with a picture drawn by a gifted artist by the name of Terence. Alrighty, let's invoke to our final step. You're going to be drawing a picture called a texture node on to help us with that. Go to Objects, Special Objects, and Texture. Terence, hello. Texture node on. The picture you can create will be truly unique and original. The one and only like it. Take whatever it is you're seeing in your mind's eye and make it manifest. We'll be taking a picture of that picture that you create and passing it to the UFO. So if you could collect the UFO node on. Okay, right here. Awesome. Now open up the settings to the texture node on. Next, open texture face. The settings will determine which of the texture object's faces will have the image pasted on it. Enable X center only. Oh, X center, okay. Then close the screen. Alright, let's try drawing something. Make the pen's color yellow here. And draw something in this area. It can be anything you want. Maybe a star, or something similarly spacey. Oh, you know what? Sure, we can try making a star, I guess. Although I'm drawing this with controller, though. Well, oh, that actually looks kind of crap. Okay. How do I erase that? Oh, I can even choose colors here, too. Okay. Oh, the erase thing here. Okay. Oh, I like how it's making like a freaking... a little sound, too. Okay. Okay. You know, it would be hilarious if I could just draw myself in pixel art, but I don't think we can do that. Let's start simple for now. Okay, just trying to do this to get a feel for everything. Don't worry, we'll get done soon. Though that'll be a while too, because I like to experiment with things as I work on them. But I generally don't play with my food that much, though. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm at the drawing. Okay, we're going to draw probably the ugliest looking star we probably can make. Okay. And now let's go ahead and draw the outlines. At least this isn't Gartic phone level of pressure where you have to make like a super neat ass drawing in a short time. That much I will say, because if this were Gartic phone, I'd be under a lot of freaking pressure. Now we color it in. Although I do remember this game actually having some compatibility with a mouse, I think. That way drawing would be a little bit easier. Although drawing with a mouse isn't really the easiest thing either, so... that would be kinda... but it would still be an improvement over using the Pro Controller like I'm doing now. Oh, wow, okay, that's a little... shit, okay, that's okay, that's okay. Speaking of Gartic Phone, how many of you would want to play that for a community stream or a membership stream? Because I haven't really done too many membership streams lately, and I think it would make for a nice membership stream. Okay. There we go. I think we're kinda good. Okay. Okay, we'll go with that for now. We'll go with that for now. Okay, to the game screen. Oh! To the picture I just drew. Okay, that's kind of neat. Now you know how to use texture node on to get images that you draw yourself on the game screen. Oh, so I can practically make it a character if I wanted to. Now then, why don't we add some background music to our game? Nothing like to set the atmosphere. Yep, sounds good. I'll go to output, then background music. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, baby, ripping beats, set the place blasting aliens in outer space. Blast them all to the best and show that you passed your test. Oh yeah, go to input constant to call up the constant node on. Dang, we got to have a lot of frickin' these constant node ons everywhere, jeez. Connect the constant node on to play. Yeah, if you can open up the musics. Open up the Fiend. Fiend Developer. Oh, it's just the music for the Daredevils, don't you think? Now close the settings. Let's take a look at the game screen. Okay, not bad. And there's the background music. Don't you feel ready to stand against whatever foe or menace that comes in your way? I know I am. Okay, our settings are complete. Let's go back to the program screen. Alrighty, time for something different. Time to change it up Terence style, sandbox time. We added the background music. To note on it and text note on already. How about you make a few other cosmetic changes as well? You could change the color of the cannon or the projectiles maybe? I'm taking a few little distinctive accents to let everyone know. No, Alien Blaster is a Terence production. And when you're satisfied, let me know by pressing done. Okay, free programming is about to start. Ready, set, go. Oh, you know what? Let's fix our little guy here, actually. Just a little bit. As much as I want to make you that little star thing, but we gotta do a little bit better than that. Oh, actually, Although drawing with this thing is a little bit difficult, I will admit. I think this is probably something that you might be meant to do with the touchscreen on the Switch. This would probably be a lot easier, actually. So here's what I'm gonna do. We also have a few other colors here, too. We're gonna go for a Mega Man style for myself. You know, being the self-inserted bastard that I am. Whoops, no, I didn't mean that. That much white, okay. Well, I mean, it's hard to really tell, though. I know Mega Man usually has, like, two things right next to him. It's a very iconic sprite, so it's not going to be easy to replicate. Well, not easy for me since I'm not an artist. Okay. Now, back to you. Here you go. Just to give it that little Terence flair, if I may say so myself. Although trying to do this in a white background is going to be kind of tricky. Hmm. Then we wanna... Which means we're gonna have to check the screen a bit constantly, just to make sure that we actually get it right. Okay. But I think once the little icons in there are gone, I think that's a good sign of it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay, there we go. We can fix that. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that looks a bit unproportional, but that's okay. That's okay. Then we'll just have the other arm just... right here. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to tell what I'm doing, but if you look real closely, chat, you'll notice the little checker lines right there. Alright, and then... There we go. Go. Then I think we can add our hair. Well, that was almost a good attempt of one of my bangs. Well, very simple pixel art, actually. This is what we're going for. Okay, there we go. And take you. Oh! Too much of a smudge forward. Okay. That's okay, we can fix that. In the words of Bob Ross, chat, we don't make mistakes, we have happy accidents. When it comes to art. Although imagine Bob Ross actually drawing with a freaking controller, though. Okay. And now for the next step is the eyes. Okay. I think that's a little too big. Now we can fix that little smudge right there. Hmm. Yeah. Wow, that just makes him look cross-eyed. Okay. That's okay. We can just have this one line here. It's not the most proportional looking, but I think that's good. And then what do we... Okay, we need to make that a little bit longer, shall we? No? Okay. Okay. And then crap. Okay, I think I made the eraser a little too big. It's okay, it's okay. Happy accidents. Although I think we're gonna have a hard time choosing color though. It's okay though. There we go. Okay. Just shaved it a bit. Just a nice little shave. Oh, you know what? Let's also draw this out a little bit too. No, not like that. Oh, okay. I'm just expecting things to get just handled. No. There we go. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry, chat. We're just rushing a little too much. Oh, I could have just used that white instead. That's a little bit more clear and easier on the eyes. Although now I'm just... Alright, I think that's good. Alright, let's see how you look. Well, you look like you're barely holding the gun. But that's okay, though. We can try clearing the game. See how the rest of the music loops. Yips. Okay. But I can also choose to make the thing invisible, can I? But I think that's good for now. So, BGM. Oh, I think this is a lot better, actually. Oh, actually, I think this is this is actually a lot better. You know what? That's good, that's good. You know what? We'll do this. Yeah, I'm finished. Time for us to go to sleep anyway. Ah, finally, Alien Blaster is complete. Let's go to the game screen and behold its glory. Now play the newly completed Alien Blaster with our really terrible looking Mega Man sprite, but that's okay. I attempted to make the Mega Man sprite. And the goal is clear. And Aliens play complete for the first time, finalized with detail that just screamed Terence made me. So at last I can declare Alien Blaster is complete. Hell yeah. Probably the best game we've made so far. But that's mostly because I'm a sucker for shoot-em-ups, actually. Alrighty, back to the program screen. Whoa, dude, you've done heavy, man. I cannot say this is not an amazing game. I can see the labor of love, Terence. Yes, it's overflowing with your new chime, one of a kind. To achievements. This one was gonna break into a quick step. Skill and determination premiums. Alien Blaster is complete. There are a lot of steps in this game, and we walked a long road together here. But you proved that you can see things through and blast past any problem, Terence. Alrighty, it's time for Alien Blaster to take place in Pride of Games list. Let's go back to the menu. Lesson 3 complete. Alien Blaster, Terence. Completed. Congratulations, Alien Blaster has safely gone gold thanks to you. Bit by bit, you're really getting hang this programming thing, aren't you? Yeah, a little bit. You're working on a good variety of games, and that's important. Alright, Terence, let's add your third game to my games list. Alien Blaster is a fun high-score challenge, right? But best of all, you can see your work coming to life. Anyhow, just consider sharing your game with friends. I'm thinking they will have a blast with it too. The next lesson is the halfway point of the interactive lessons. It's going by fast, isn't it? Okay, see you in lesson 4. Oh, Terence, hold on a sec. There's something I should let you know about first. the games that you made in these lessons, have you ever thought about making them even better? Well, if you do that, you can improve them. Open with the options menu with X. If you select copy here, you'll be able to copy the game. If you're working on a copy, you can make whatever changes you want, so give it a try. Well, anyway, it's all up to you. Sure, we'll keep that in mind. Alright then, chat. Let's see what's our next lesson. Well, actually... Yep, about halfway done with this. But alright then, folks, /chat. I think now's a good time to go ahead and end the stream right here. We managed to get at least 2 games made in one stream. Isn't that something, folks? We're slowly building up our game programming prowess, even though a lot of this stuff is kind of basic. And like, it's not Monster Hunter complicated or RPG complicated, but there is some intricacies to this stuff. And it's been a lot of fun learning, too. So if you enjoyed today's stream, folks, be sure to subscribe to the channel for more streams as well. Also, be sure to make sure you click the bell notification to receive all notifications so you won't miss a stream. Also, check out all my other links and socials in the YouTube description below as well. Well, so you can keep up with what I'm doing and such. And if you also feel more inclined to support me further, you can also sign up, join my membership so you have exclusive access to emotes and such as well. So with all that said, folks, this is Terence signing off, and I'll see you guys next stream.